Alrighty. What's good, beautiful souls and spirits of the Most High? It's me, Najee Ali, and I'm high. Look at that. Nah, boy, it's good, y'all. We got some more WWE2k25. I saw a comment on one of my live streams which stated that somebody loved wrestling. So guess what? I'm gonna play more of wrestling. Absolutely. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna beat this shit, and then we're going to continue my WWE universe, in which right now I am a champion. I have to create me a female character. So yeah, make sure I do that. All right, let's go.
In a family
Look at the
of elite
bloodline. This
combat
this is
athletes
me.
and
This is
top-tier
my
performers,
bloodline.
the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a
This
bloodline
is my
if it
family tree.
wasn't for The
It's gonna be
Rock's
able to be traced
grandfather,
from me.
the
I'm
High
the
Chief
start.
Peter Maivia.
I'm the high
You
chief.
can think of him as the first boss,
Yep. I'm the first boss
predecessor
of my
to the
lineage.
tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anawai Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principles behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008
What's
was
good?
supremely deserved. Forever enshrined of 2008
What's
was
good?
supremely deserved. Forever enshrining
Appreciate you
Peter
for
Maivia
watching.
as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will
That's a
settle
big ass dude.
this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down.
Wow.
So do your best.
This man used to
and
eat part of the
honor
ring.
High Chief Peter Maivia
That's
properly with a
crazy.
resounding victory.
Yo, motherfuckers used to take this shit serious, bro. That's what I used to love about wrestling, man. Before I found out the shit was fake, I shouldn't have found that out.
Uh-oh, somebody
I
called
would
a
have been a
local
wrestler right
zoom.
now.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match.
Oh shit.
Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275
Okay, he's from Detroit. Shout out to 213.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
I'm literally a stay over in the 312, baby.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
I mean 313,
Always a
not 213.
chaotic
313 is
matchup.
Calvin, my fault. Numbers mixed up. The 313.
His opponent,
Detroit, 313. Shout out to y'all.
her 275 pounds,
Right, the 312, y'all 313.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is
Shout out
a
to Kelly,
true
too, though.
brawler.
I
Few
don't
men
take
can
that
handle the
back, though. Shout out
chaos
to
of the animal
213.
inside a
You know
steel
what I'm saying?
cage,
That's the
but
sister right there.
I believe the High
313.
Chief is ready.
Y'all 213. But shout out to 313 too. Shout out to everybody. You know what I mean? I need to give another camera back. Like Kizzy.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Shit. Hey,
Very stark
we finna get
contrast to
this
Steele.
dub.
We'll see which
Can I get some
prevails
dubs in the
tonight.
chat? Let me not be so loud. Okay, I ain't trying to wake these damn children up. Ooh, they breaking down the cage. Ooh, shit.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steele in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain them. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian. And the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anawahi family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan. When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body.
Ah, there's a headbutt.
Let's go. Let's go.
Just ruthless.
Let's go.
And there is no other term for that than just cheap. A cheap shot.
What a headbutt.
Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
And we just saw some serious offense. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself in WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles. Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui. And Maivia puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him. Peter Maivia trying to bring the fight back in this one.
We've seen that Steele is in the one using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon, right?
Well, you'd think that, Cole, but think about how
Peter Maivia has something brewing.
We got him.
There's the backbreaker. Is it enough? Is it enough for
prepared.
Peter Maivia?
Fist drop.
Oh shit, we ain't even got the damn thing. I
Peter
can't believe
Maivia
it.
signs up for a
I
match
can't
with
believe
the
it.
animal. He doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Bro,
Peter Maivia
I haven't bought the fight for this
he's in
man.
some unusual
I hit my
treatment
finish
tonight.
here,
In fact,
and I haven't bought the
Steele
fight for
often
this
has trouble
man
finding
yet.
opponents
What the
due to
fuck
his
do y'all
erratic
mean?
nature. But when it comes to
What do y'all
competition,
mean?
the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia
This
will
shit
take
is
on
crazy.
any competitor,
I'm
no matter
beating
the
this dude
difficulty.
ass, and I still don't have that shit. I
And that's
can't
another
end this
well-placed
match,
attack to
bro.
his head and neck area.
Bro, you see where he at?
Being set up in the corner for something.
Ooh,
Had
Damn,
it
good
scattered
time.
and met with a back elbow.
damn, it's late.
Biting the hand? Good grief. That's a bit absurd.
There we go. Get up. Oh, no. Get off me.
He's
His ass over
able to
here.
reverse it. George Animal Steel might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
Let's go.
In Steel's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Ivy is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the animal will throw at him, even inside a cage.
Oh, good counter. Good counter. Good counter. Good fucking counter. Pick his punk ass up.
Not looking good in this position.
Oh, I'm tired.
Grabbing a hold of their opponent face first into the cage.
Wards that off. What a response.
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even... Oh, no. Now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver.
It's locked in so tight. Running out of options in a hurry now.
Running the risk of injury the longer this hold is in. Permanent damage taking place right here.
Get off me. Get off me. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Able to punch his way out. Gentlemen, we touched on the differences between Maivia and Steel as competitors. One man based on order, one chaos, but it's reflected in their looks too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
Steel is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur.
Bro, I'm tired.
Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal.
Oh, shit. Oh, good counter. Good counter. Good counter.
Maivia has Steel in his sights, looking to put the animal down once.
He's looking for yet another exclamation mark.
Backbreaker. Good grief. And George is laid out.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What are you talking about? Duh, bitch.
Here is your winner.
I just thank you. Let's go, High Chief. Let's go, High Chief. Stop playing.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steel is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
Alright, next.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the great queen of the ring, is a reckoning. A force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock. Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination. She does! She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, She applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the bonsai drop known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently. And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
The fact that I just made it back before this fucking match just started is crazy as fuck. Oh, who the fuck is this?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morrigan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
I mean, she's not Lyra Valkyria. Okay.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Jax Valkyria, who will walk out of Saudi Arabia with a crown and a ticket to a world title match at SummerSlam.
Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia, who's in the best physical condition of her career.
And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
Damn.
I'm not sure this is going to work
Just
either.
Oh.
Jack's just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting. Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton.
Uh-oh.
Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to
Just
Nia
drop
Jax.
back.
Lyra tried to hold on. And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home. Still outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance. Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen.
It's starting me like this.
Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra? Wow. Up for the electric chair, down for the drop. Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size. There was no issue with that attack. Hey, sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures. Who are we to judge?
Oh, headbutt. Jax is showcasing her power right here. Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here. Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax will be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much. Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted? Nia Jax is doing what?
There we go.
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the
That's the first time I've seen somebody climb up with somebody on their back. No cap.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at
Sit
this.
on
Maybe
her.
not.
Sit on her. Sit on her.
No way. There's no way.
No, that's no way.
Oh, my.
Let's go. She sat on it. Let's go. Let's
go.
Let's go. Let's go. She a dog. She a dog. She a dog. Sit on that. This is Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new queen
Good shit.
of the ring.
Good shit. I'm like, sit on it.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims. And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE, Triple H,
What the fuck is Chief
going to come in to
Content
congratulate
Officer?
Nia Jackson.
Is he the Vice President of the WWE?
Officially
or
crown her the
President of
Queen
What the fuck is the
of
Chief
the
Content
ring.
Officer? What is he in charge of? The content?
Absolute dominance by the new queen.
I know he did to make the storylines and shit, so I guess that's what it is. Excuse me. I don't know how this shit. I made it back just in time to whoop some
whatever
ass.
it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, It's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this
What's
family,
good, my people?
there was no one
That's
better
watching. I was supposed to say people in
than
the chat.
Rikishi.
I mean, y'all is in the
After the
chat.
Head
So,
Shrinker's run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves. And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE
I ain't gonna lie, my favorite wrestler was The Rock. My first favorite wrestler was The Rock. I can't lie. He was my first favorite wrestler.
Off the top of the steel
Rikishi
cage.
was my favorite
The
too.
year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in.
Rikishi was in the car?
Was driven by Rikishi.
Funny as hell.
Would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for
The Rock.
What? Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins.
Shit, he made sure his family thrived. Shout out to Rikishi.
With
that's loyalty.
What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck.
John Cena and Randy Orton, that rivalry was fucking epic. Let me tell you about the John Cena and Randy Orton rivalry. What? My goodness. I was glued to the television. I think that was during the time. Now that I think about it, the John Cena versus Randy Orton rivalry, wasn't that when Randy Orton drove the car towards John Cena and hit him with it? I think, I don't know if you're saying the same thing. I gotta freshen up my Espanol. I need some more Espanol friends. Mexicanos. Need some more y'all.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. That is Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in.
I stopped watching wrestling all the way up to, I think, 2010. That's when I stopped
We've
watching
learned
it.
more about Rikishi in the
I used
last
to watch
couple
this
of
shit
weeks
daily,
than
faithfully,
we knew about him his entire career here in
every
WWE. He
week,
said he ran over
Monday,
Austin not
Friday,
for himself,
Thursday,
but for The
Tuesday.
Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick.
Fucking pay-per-views, though. That shit pisses me off. Like, man, I ain't gotta pay for that shit. Motherfuckers is not trying. I was the only wrestling fan in my household, so motherfuckers not trying to pay for no damn wrestling.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
I wonder if it's a way I can, like, put up.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job. Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
Notes to get my shit fixed. I'm not paying $500 to get no goddamn phone fixed. I'm not. Sorry. I'm just gonna be without a phone then. Oh well. I'm gonna get a walkie-talkie.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job. Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE. Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're forcing that only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did. Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand him. Austin's finally able to slow all that incoming offense. Could be exactly the fire starter the rattlesnake needed.
Yeah, Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason why Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish tonight. A career in Stone Cold's to bring to an end. We talk so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin really had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
He's making his way to ringside now. Jawbreaker!
Call the dentist. Attacking the arm. Great way to break down your opponent.
Austin is like a man possessed. It's been almost a year since Austin's been in the ring. Button step ahead there. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention picture the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
Well, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture, and that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the success. Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
Side Russian leg sweep.
Uh-oh, trouble might be coming our way. Quick, Saxton, get under the table to protect yourself. Good idea.
He got no weapon.
I can already feel the sting of the kendo stick, and I do not care for it.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Look at it.
Carefully measured.
Anticipated that. What a display. Inside frame. Oh, look at this small package.
Gets the shoulder up. What's he going to take?
He clearly has no intention of staying down.
Here's Austin sent hard to the outside. Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Driven into the barricade.
Cobra clutch. Shit. Got it cinched in.
Fading fast. And the Russian leg sweep.
That's it.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Let me get up, bitch.
Sharp punch.
Oh, fuck that.
Trading back and forth blows now.
Oh, fuck that again.
Back and forth. Neither one giving up any ground.
There you go.
Oh, man. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
There you go.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE.
Oh, fuck that. You got me. I want that bad. I want that bad. I break out of that.
No idea where this one's heading.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
He grabbed the chair.
Oh, get out of there.
Be a good time to run.
Fuck you.
Going outside. What's he got planned here?
Right across
Let's
the
get that
legs.
out. So.
Oh, man, meeting the barricade.
Get down, right, Rikishi.
Taking to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
Okay, so a big heavy combo.
Rikishi finds his target with that one.
Scooped up, here it comes.
Rikishi's right.
What the man?
Austin is out. Intercepts that attack with a knee right to the stomach.
And
he now slides back into the ring. Oh man, Rikishi is a man on a mission now.
A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation. And Stone Cold can't find a way off the blocks.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now.
There we go. Finally. Shit.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Damn.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi. All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Rikishi.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage if you have.
From the top.
Yeah.
Good
Oh, hell
Lord.
no.
Flight. Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
And he tosses him back in now.
Get up.
This could be it. Austin with the cover. He gets the kick out after the one.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point.
And he has an answer for Rikishi. And here he is, heading back into the ring.
And you know how despicable Rikishi has been. Rattlesnake's nest. Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer. Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
And he goes crashing to the outside. Heading to the outside now.
Set straight into the barricade.
He went
Right into the barricade. What a headbutt.
vicious. He took a vicious hit there.
Oh, gosh. I hope we've got medical staff standing by. Yeah, it sure looks like we'll need them. Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man. Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, feeling that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Okay.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
I need to do that. Sorry, I thought I could do that.
Oh, he scouted that one.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Whoop his ass, Rikishi.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh,
Ooh.
and Austin. He just averted disaster there.
And now Austin going to deliver the
Y'all,
punishment with the steel chair.
But y'all want me to win? Why he not bleeding still?
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin.
Damn.
Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
Y'all cheating.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Damn.
There's a seat for your face. Back into the ring now.
Alright. Let me up.
Rikishi looking to finish the job from 10 months ago.
my.
Tossed and somehow got the shoulder up. Intestinal fortitude on display from Stone Cold.
I've lost count of how many times this match had ended by now.
Could that be enough?
For the win.
Got it. He thought it was sweet. Let's go. Let's go,
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
It's okay. You still won. I did it for the people.
His arrival signaled
Umaga.
doom. His very presence was enough
Umaga?
to intimidate even
Umaga
the
was
bravest
fucking
WWE
treacherous, G.
competitor. His name
Umaga was
itself
treacherous, G.
simply meant
Umaga
the
was
end.
treacherous, G.
And if you found
That
yourself
motherfucker,
standing across
boy.
the ring from Umaga, you were
He
most
was talking about the
certainly
final
coming
boss.
to the
He was
end
the final boss.
of your own road.
Umaga
The
came,
younger
he
brother
fucked up
of
everybody.
Rikishi, Umaga,
Everybody.
was every bit the Samoan bulldozer
And crazy that
that
was
his
Rikishi's
nickname
little brother.
would suggest. Mauling opponents
Boom.
with ease,
Bro, look, G.
relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, and
Bro.
unrepentant badass Umaga tortured
He's a
his
dog.
prey with high impact
Umaga is a
before
dog. The
ultimately
Umaga and Bobby
sealing their
Lashley
fate
rivalry,
with his
though.
vaunted Samoan
When he put that
a
thumb
vicious
down,
move
oh,
used today
he was out of there.
by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that
He
stood
solo
in front of
Spike
him, he was
Johnson.
gonna
That's
wreck him
crazy.
No matter what he had to do, he was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's
It's crazy how he
game
used to look and
was
how he
his
ended up looking.
mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager
Rest in peace, Umaga.
Armando Alejandro Estrada
Damn,
to
man.
handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H.
The fact that he
along
mentioned
with
Bobby Lashley is
WWE
crazy.
Championship
Yeah, he
battles
whooped John Cena's ass,
against
too.
John Cena still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform.
Yeah, man. I wish I
And
could have went to all
Umaga
these events when I was a shorty.
will live in immortality through every member of this family. Whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2k25 showcase: to defeat John Cena.
Okay.
You've
all
done
right.
that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title.
I remember.
Umaga
I
appeared to
remember.
be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE
Wrestling in the
Heavyweight
early
Championship
2000s
victory
was
that he
really
should
good.
have
I'm not
gotten
gonna lie.
in the
I
first
don't know
place.
what they've been
I
doing
assure you,
as
my
far
dear
as like,
friend,
I don't know if it's ever been anything to top Randy Orton lighting The Undertaker on fire in that motherfucking casket. I don't know if anything gonna top that. I don't know if anything gonna top Jeff Hardy doing a small time bomb on Randy Orton from the fucking on top of the arena. I don't know if they're gonna top that. I have some memories of WWE, baby. I was watching.
He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real. He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Yeah, that's the thing, too. Like in
Since
wrestling,
1963, the WWE titles only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
How many times Santana Marella fought Umaga? Santana Marella versus Umaga. How many times? How many times Santana Marella got his ass fucked up? How many times has Santana Marella been put against the biggest WWE superstars? It's that old John Cena. But
a phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear. Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
They always came out of John Cena. The cases who got a foot off. I'm still hot, knock your shut off. My money's still off. I can't put the foot off.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger. Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
I got this first grade. I'm brushing off for a cold gate. And anyway, I'm never better. You boy so hot. I never catching you in next man. Swing here, baby. I mean, hate for they're old man. Play your ass down for the 3-second time. Stop playing. Stop playing. John Cena was hard though. 2001. I don't know if he is now. Back then, John Cena was wild. John Cena, yeah, I can't stop it, man.
The challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 300.
It was crazy because I used to like John Cena, like, way better than him. But, you know, our people, and that's crazy, because, like, he was a cultural appropriator, and I really did not care. I used to like when he sagged the front. And they used to sag the ass out. Well, I used to think he used to sag, but he sag like a little bit.
Intensity on the face of the champion. Challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen.
Sure, but he used to sag though. But he ain't sag his ass out. He ain't sag like a little bit of his underwear showing. That's how I used to wear my pants. I ain't never wear my ass out. Homosexual. I don't do that. We don't do that now. Come on. Alright, y'all ready?
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building. The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track to a head-on collision.
Toe-to-toe, it's going to be bad, it's going to be bloody, and it will come down to who wants it more. Golly, driven directly into the steel stairs.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now. He's heading back to the ring.
Heading to ringside now. Clothesline. So effective.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga. Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight.
So
Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler,
I was going to be sorry for
Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tame. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
Has to mind the referee here. Has to avoid the count-out. Uh-oh.
Umaga with a reversal.
Come here.
Let him just take it one step closer to the title with that powerbomb.
Boom. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage.
Get up. Get up, Umaga.
Tagged with a punch. Locks in the gut wrench.
Suplex. Main attempt by the champion. He forces a break before the count of two.
Just kicking out at one takes a lot in a match like this.
And retaliates with a counter. And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
He's kind of everything right now.
He's quick to get out of the way there.
Placing him in the corner.
Compressed in the corner.
The sheer force of that landing was probably enough to fracture a few bones.
Winding up. Boom! Samoan spike. Are we headed towards a title change?
Good Lord.
Exerting his dominance.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Oh, here it comes. Sit out, pile driver. And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan...
There we go.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look at
what a headbutt.
Motherfucker.
No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot.
Good
John
counter.
Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
Let's go.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant. Watch the power of Umaga.
Umaga is just seeking total destruction right now.
Pulled in from belly to belly.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks up.
Rearing way back. Samoan spike.
We might see a new champion crown. And gets sent right into the corner.
Headed up to the middle rope. Taking their time.
Splash. Cena's getting dominated.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense. Scoop slam sets things up.
Good golly, Miss Molly.
Setting him up for the flat.
There we go.
Face first.
There we go. Take down, bitch. Come on.
Umaga with a crazed look in his eyes, staring down Cena.
Winding up.
Samoan spike.
He might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
He made me do this out of
The champ isn't going down easy. I knew it would take more than that to put the champ away.
But just how much more is needed? The end could still be right around the corner.
And now the Samoan Bulldozer are going to have to dig a little deeper to close this one out. A completely relentless attack from Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
And Cena finds himself on the receiving end.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
Elbow explosion.
Taking advantage of the opportunity. Still only got one.
Still not enough to put him away.
Ooh, great anticipation. Headbutt to the back of the neck. What a chancery. Bam.
And Cena's able to evade.
One counter met by another.
Sit out, pile
You
driver.
wanna fight, Cena? Don't put that up.
Umaga exerting his dominance.
Let's go.
Looking for the victory.
Let's go. Let's go.
Champion. An
Good job.
undefeated
Let's go,
champion.
Umaga. Let's go, Umaga.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion!
Let's go, Umaga.
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan Bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over. over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight, absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch? Only time will tell. But for now, this is Umaga's moment. He is your...
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check... Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning.
Rosie and Jamal.
Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further.
Umaga. I knew that was Umaga.
Of Umaga.
I'm good.
Were about
I'm
instant
good.
gratification.
I'm good.
They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE2k25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out. the punishment.
Alright, y'all. Damn, I can't pause it.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this extreme rule stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team extreme rules match and accompanied by Paul Ellering and a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And a combined weight of 770 pounds. Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
We got 3-minute warning and the Authors of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akon and Razor, representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call it equal opportunity. Oh, pin attempt here.
AOP grabs the victory.
Here are your winners, Akon and Razor, the authors of pain.
Big win here for the Authors of Pain, putting to bed the question of who is the most brutal and devastating tag team around.
3-minute warning showed up tonight and did what they do best. But against AOP, it just wasn't enough.
Alright, my fault, y'all. I had to
Here we go with AOP, a 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
Well, there is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win. Taking this fight back into the ring. And he goes for the pin. Just after 2. Just barely, but it counts. And that prevents Rosie's attack. The knee drop connects. There's the pin. He makes the save.
Better late than never.
Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm. Has the arm trapped. Oh, what a clothesline.
Each of those boots seem to get heavier with each blow.
Hooked up.
Ah, shin breaker.
Oh, look at mounting it now. The
punch is hammering away.
Ruthless. My God, what a
shoulder down.
Can he recover?
Stops the count before it, too.
An emphatic kick out, and there's still a lot of game left here.
Nothing fancy here. Tasting victory. Does. A great counter to cover. Getting the shoulder up before 2.
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet.
He gets into the ring.
Now, what is this manager bringing out? He should revoke his license for this.
Target acquired and destroyed. Putting the boots to an opponent will take the fight out of them in a hurry.
Oh, if anybody's gonna get...
Man, Rosie and Jamal...
Oh, it got restarted. Alright, what is this?
We got 3-minute warning and the authors of pain clashing tonight. And what... Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
Turning the tables! And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something. Power slam. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
mounting and now just hammered away with the rights.
Elbows right to the forehead, one after another. You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win.
Isolating their opponent's arm and delivering nasty stomps.
You got to wonder if there's more animosity in this match. Take off all the way down to the floor.
The high risk just resulted in a big
from the middle rope. He's got it down for the pin here. He powers down.
Close call. That was almost lights out.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I completed that.
Clubbing away with forearm after forearm. Look at these cross faces. Exiting the ring, taking the action outside.
Ooh.
And now a kendo stick in his hands. Oh, hard shot right into the post. DDT! Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams. Heel kick. Showing off the quickness, that'll turn things around in a hurry.
Steady snaking me though.
Ouch. Rosie's fixed on finishing this right here.
And he gets sent back into the ring. Oh, that'll shatter your chest. Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you.
What? Come on,
tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Bang!
Oh, just deadlifting their opponent.
Come on now, stop playing.
Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat. Look at the velocity into the table.
No. Damn, Umaga, no.
Here are your winners,
Rematch. We didn't get the whole thing.
We got 3-minute warning and the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah,
these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
Well, I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win. Caught that and burst it. Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity. A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating them alive. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected. Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse. Oh, stop right to the hand. That was a showing of control and aggression, something they'll want to keep up. Framing him up. He's got a picture-perfect opportunity here. Launching. Diving hammer strike. Superstar setting up. Down to opponent. And a double axe handle smash. He's taking on some damage at this point. Yeah, Rosie looked confident going on the attack. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest... Great trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in? Targeting the shoulder with the claw. He's in excruciating pain. The whole... Escape and a takedown. They are feeding off the WWE fans, now pinning the arm down, and... Goodness gracious. Oh, man, that's like death by 1,000 cuts. Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now. Taking this match to the outside.
Beat him off, homie.
Oh, just driving those steel stairs right into their opponent. Got him in the corner now. And now he's back into the ring.
Bro, how he stopped me from picking up the money?
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
That's it. Bro, how he didn't stop me from picking up the fucking stairs?
Backbreaker. Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure from the top. What the heck is this manager doing looking under the ring? Can't be acting like this.
Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice.
He's heading to the top turnbuckle.
Oh, man, he landed rough there. Ooh, merciless looking blow.
Knee caught right on the cheekbone. Wrench in the arm. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds cut on. And he's into the pin.
Stop it.
That is just pure instinct at this point.
No count out as he takes things out of the ring. It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
Yeah, Extreme Rules matches eventually take their toll on everyone.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Totally helpless at the moment. Are you kidding me?
Oh, no, look out. Here we go. That's called changing the decor of the broadcast area.
I have a feeling there's more to come, Corey.
Suplex. Kick right to the face. 3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
Nicely done.
What a headbutt. Vicious. Caught with a punch.
Pulls their opponent in. Belly to belly.
Get over here.
Big slam off the barricade.
Oh, did you hear that? And he gets delivered back into the ring.
What the fuck?
Oh, clubbing blow.
This is a situation you want to avoid.
That's it. Get up.
You want this fight on the outside.
That's good. Y'all want me out right here.
Akam clearly wants a fight here. Thunderous power slam.
Damn.
He's making his intentions known to everyone in the arena. Overhand shots and elbows and forearms striking at will.
Chair shot delivered. Oh, man. Brought back into the ring from the forehand.
Punch right in the head.
Nothing fancy there.
Oh, impact to the stomach.
Ooh, side slam. Ooh. Attacking the torso again, doing a little more damage.
This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality. 3-minute warning and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other. Big splash. Samoan drop.
Akam with a course correction.
Back and forth trading reversals. Pump handle locked in. Death Valley driver. That's it. 3-minute warning are done.
Kicks out before the 2 count.
Right now, I just don't know what it's going to take. Then a thunderous forearm to follow. Popped up into the Samoan.
Jamal pins the shoulders down.
Oh, and our official got too close to danger there. Vicious.
Hold on, bro. What? They didn't let me do my finisher though. Now I gotta restart. Cause they didn't let me do my finisher.
We got 3-minute warning and the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed. Can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Razor gets
doing whatever it takes to win, and we're about to see it. A superplex. A move from that height could rearrange your book.
oh, nice straight roll up for the win. He kicks out before the count hits 2.
Way too soon for him to be thinking about a pin.
AOP and 3-minute warning down for the pin. 2. Made it out at 2.
Really having to expel energy early in the matchup there. Pinpoint aim right to the arm.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
Earth-shaking power slam.
Rosie now on the offensive. Watch the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected. Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Tripling attack on the knee. He's taking a bit of damage from these blows.
Razor groove on the top.
This is just ruthlessness personified. Look at just raking across the face. And any one of those shots could take you out for good. Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count. Caught in a bad spot.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. They're
remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition. We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
I don't know what they're looking for here.
Bringing out that ladder, and we're in uncharted waters, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladder hits.
Jeez, that's gotta hurt. Might be time to look for exit strategies, gentlemen.
There we go.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will
I gotta restart. I have to fucking restart it, yeah. So what I need to do
Here we
is
go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
Well, there is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning or
from the top.
Unbelievable show of balance and power we just saw. Akam found himself in the wrong place there.
Yeah, Jamal reminding his opponent that he's not someone to take lightly.
And what's this manager looking for under the ring? He has no business down there.
Oh, no.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a real tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Oh, my God.
He has him set up in the corner of the ring.
Oh, taking full advantage of the foreign object in play here. Back-to-back attacks.
Gotcha.
Oh, and fights back. Assaulting the knee with purpose.
Dueling reversals.
Just caught flush.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Here we go, Byron.
Just whipped into the table.
He quickly slides into the ring. Retaliation from Rezar.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Has an answer for Akam.
Shut that chair right at him.
Right on the arm. Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii.
Going for the run. AOP might have missed the final testament.
And still in there.
It's the guy.
His stamina is getting tested here.
Yeah, Akam looked confident going on the attack. Propped up.
Oh my goodness.
And he turned it around.
That's it. Come on, get up,
He
lady.
is looking to do some serious harm.
T-bone into a power slam. Impressive. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Rezar representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal up into the pin. 2. Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
Getting dangerously close to ending it all there.
Hoisted up high here.
Don't do this.
Oh, there you go.
Driver.
cover on the ropes. Come on.
Extreme rules.
No.
Here are your winners.
It's a waste of this time. I gotta hurry up and get that body to arm.
We got 3-minute warning to the owners of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing extreme rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge from the top. Power slam. Good night.
And he's absorbed some stiff offense already.
He is feeling the effects of extreme rules, quickly suffering a good bit of pain. Scoop slam from behind. Inverted scoop slam.
Claw to the face. Ripping at the eyes. And that clearly rocked Razor a bit.
Down with force.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings. Completely steamrolled.
Oh, we finna have some fun.
Whip back into the ring. Look ringside now, guys. This manager's doing something very suspicious.
Clothesline. Wicked clothesline. Things are heading ringside now.
Yes, the trash can connects. Talk about taking out the trash.
Oh, a headbutt right to the shoulder.
That's using your noggin.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. He's looking fairly drained.
This is a classic Extreme Rules game plan. Trying to deal as much damage as possible. Oh, now the midsection.
Oh, response.
Stiff headbutt. Double underhook suplex.
Setting up for something here.
I'm tired. Get out of there.
What? Takedown.
Watch for the hardcore stuff.
Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for submission.
Targeting the shoulder. Breaking the
There we
hold
go.
before
Get out
any
of
real
there.
damage
Get
was
out of
done.
there. Good shit.
Body slam.
Targets the gut to end the offense. Pull right back in.
Looks like he just got rocked there.
Yeah, Razor came prepared for this matchup.
Being placed in the corner here. And now he gets back into the ring.
Shoulder to the stomach. Back suplex, no!
Get up.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side. Man, Rosie and Jamal Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
This match has spilled out to our announcers area.
Let's hope they take it back in the ring soon.
Oh, shit.
Off. A forearm all across the face. Oof. Taking the win now with a stomp to the solar plexus. Arm stomp.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Right on target with a stomp to the gut.
Headed back into the
Come
ring.
on, it's about late.
Striking at will. Spinebuster.
Oh, shit.
Oh, going right into
Kick
the
out,
pin.
kick out, kick out, kick out. That's it.
Two count.
That's it.
I am it.
You doing that?
They're cheating. Somehow still in this fight. Not down and out yet. What a headbutt. Vicious. Somebody drop. Look out. Diving shoulder tackle.
Damn, he was gonna get both of that shit.
He's able to beat a 2 count.
That's it.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has
Get
some
up.
gas left in the tank.
And he heads back into the ring. Paul Payne locked in. Death Valley driver.
That's it. 3-minute warning are done. He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
Get him off me, get him off me. Get him off me so I can do my thing.
And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
Come on, man.
No, come on. Don't use a sledgehammer. Think of the children. Got out of the way, but can he capitalize?
Gets lifted into position.
Ooh, backhanded.
And he's clearly on his last leg.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point. And he gets directed into the...
There you go.
Superstar has control of their opponent, driving them down to the canvas. And what's next? From the middle row.
Did he?
Under the ropes. And now the shoulders down.
This might be it.
Did he just?
Kicks out. Both competitors digging deep into their well to
He
keep
just interrupted my finish.
up across the shoulder.
This man just interrupted my finish.
Oh, the driver. Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
Oh, this man.
Schoolboy from behind.
Kick out.
Instantly, yes, his shoulders up.
How did he do that?
This man's
Running as
reminded
Theo
me.
plants.
Interrupting
Nicely
me.
done.
Finish it, bro.
This is a whole new level of
Oh my
chaos
God.
and brutality.
Oh my
3-minute
God,
warning
you
and
lose this.
AOP just keep upping the ante on each other. I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder.
He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring. He gets back into the ring. No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
No matter which way he uses that ladder, there's going to be a crash. Yikes. That ladder really rung their bell. Goes into the corner.
My face is down and get interrupted again.
Opponent into place. Curious to see what's coming next. From the second row. Splash from the middle rope. 3-minute warning might
Ref.
just be done messing around.
Ref! Oh my God!
Still
Oh
able to
my
quick kick out.
God!
This is
Ref!
insanity.
You expect anything
What the
less? You
fuck
gotta imagine this
are
match
you
is a different
doing?
complexion after what we just saw.
What the? Bro, what is this fucking doing?
Jamal pins the shoulders down.
What is he doing? What is he doing?
His arm shot off the mat before one.
I can't believe the ref didn't even get to
Ref.
one.
He goes back into the ring here. That's yours in your head.
Slips
What
away
the
just
fuck?
in.
Paul Payne locked in.
Okay, just stand time there, bro.
AOP
Then I start counting, bro.
final testament.
Here we go. Cover.
Bro.
The cover. Shoulder up even before a 1 count.
Better hold up on the victory parade.
All that work, all these big moves, and it still didn't earn the fall. A side slam. And this has quickly become a match to be remembered.
A classic in the making. How in the world is it going to end?
He's got the shoulders down. This is it.
Come on, bro. Ref.
He's changing his mind, going for something different now.
Yep.
Punch right in the head. He'll make his way to the ring. Power slam. Shoulders down. Razor might be down for the count.
I gotta restart the match. The referee is lagged out. This shit is unbelievable, bro.
We got 3-minute warning and the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed. Violating one another.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win. Forearm just raking across the face.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Don't I gotta lose time, man.
Down to Otis and a double axe handle smash. Oh my gosh! Ow! Oh, strong impact as an answer for Akam. Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball. Uses the edge of the knee.
Assault from Razor here.
3-minute warning are just getting wrecked by AOP.
With authority. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Oh, he's searching for something.
Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckles back?
Keep your voice down.
Sliding into the ring now.
Come on, man. That was that early.
Lightning fast punches.
I could have had this one if the ref didn't fucking lag out.
Going for the roll.
That's it. 3-minute warning. Done.
Counters to gain the advantage. Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 370. Looking to put this one away here. He keeps his partner.
And I was like,
The crowd is behind Akam, and he knows it. Oh, nasty elbow. Another one.
these counters there.
Oh no, a sledgehammer.
Set it up. Set it up. Set it up. Throw it.
safe.
Bigger setup, oh boy.
And he gets set back into the ring. Table behind him now, not where you want to be.
Buckle bomb. Absolutely shattering the table.
Incredible impact.
Good one.
Uh-oh. Has to find a way out of this. Ooh, right to the throat. Boom, did you hear the impact? And Rezar's confidence has to be rocked after that.
Yeah, Jamal reminding his opponent that he's not someone to take lightly. Big splash. Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash. Oh, a power slam.
Watch out, tossing those steel steps like they're nothing. Toss back into the ring. Being carried around now.
Can't prepare your face
From the middle rope. Oh, a splash.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations. Oh, a headbutt right to the shoulder.
That's using your noggin.
Look at Pump handle locked in.
Death Valley driver.
AOP might have just passed their final testament.
There's two.
Oh my goodness.
He grabs the victory.
You gotta be kidding me.
Here are your winners,
You gotta be kidding me. We could have had this shit out the fucking way.
We got 3-minute warning to the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
Well, I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning always looking for a quick, dominant win.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Rezar representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams. That should strike fear in your opponent.
He almost got caught by that one.
Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
Oh, man, come on now. Not a sledgehammer.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Get up.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
You're right.
Bang! He finds a counter. Here he goes to the win.
Oh, my, how in the world did he kick out of that?
Showing his determination there with that kick out.
Taking things back into the ring.
Ripped in the hard way.
And Jamal derailed for a moment by that attack.
Back suplex now.
Everywhere.
Driven down.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 13.
Gotta start over again. Why? Because I didn't lose none of their bodies to fucking one. This shit is
Here
so
we go
irritating.
with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There's nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Watch for the hardcore.
As their opponent down, and the camel clutch is cinched in. Solid grip on this hold. Camel clutch applied. They're not going to last long here. Wait. The grip is broken. Oh, man.
Come on, man. How is it reversing the STO? Now I can't reverse it.
Right above the eye. And now gets tossed into the ring. Off the right hand. What are they planning here? Off the ropes.
And a senton to the gut.
We'll have to scrape them off the mat after that.
Down to opponent. And a double axe handle smash.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Oh, my goodness. That has to knock all the wind out of you. And that clearly rocked Razor a bit.
He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner party.
The hit's starting to take their toll on him a little. Look at this. This can't be good. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. It's like an SUV falling on you.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
Jamal on the receiving end.
What a headbutt.
Vicious.
He's doing everything he can to fight out of this tough spot.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. A man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings. Big time clothesline.
The pin. It's all or nothing time. Kick it out before the count.
Still going to take a massive effort to keep him down.
He's definitely been worn down a little.
Extreme Rules takes an intense toll on the body. The longer this match goes, the worse it gets.
Off the leg.
Choke slam! Finish in the pin. That's it. 3-minute warning are done. Long fall and even harder impact.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Superstars setting up.
Side slam.
Ooh. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Oh, a headbutt right to the shoulder.
That's using your noggin.
Oh, we had that scouted. Sent into the corner.
They control their opponent, slamming their opponent right We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
You got it. That's it. Thank you. Fucking thank you. Fucking Friday. Oh my goodness. I don't know how long you with this goddamn match. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you. Get the chat out the ring.
Guy giving up to 3-minute warning in a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen. They were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
Next. Jeez. That shit was treacherous.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw, and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a
stay away from plastic surgery, y'all. She looks so fucking different.
Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own, because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
The fact that girl went from looking so damn skinny to how she look now is crazy.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte
Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
All right, that's Charlotte.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you could feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
You need to go somewhere.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
That shit crazy, the big girl.
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
All right.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Cumberland, Alberta, Canada, Natalya.
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Ooh, I know I said that on my last lives, but man. Well, it'd be hard for me to even go out to the ring. I'll be in some of these women's faces, boy. Backstage?
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone
well,
moment here.
GP, I'm out the ring.
Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere.
Damn.
Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once. And the other failed cash-in was a little too weak in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside. Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring. Looks to climb the top rope.
Bruise incoming.
Now Becky Lynch.
What a spectacular misfire.
And that is why we say don't try this at home, viewers, because of terrible miscalculations like that.
Hilarious. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Punishing power slam. She's really starting to feel the effects of this match.
Yeah, Tamina just inflicted as much pain as possible and enjoyed it.
Launched into the German suplex.
That intimidation factor of Charlotte getting a big challenge there.
Ooh, a move that could take away all the mobility.
Come on, get back in the ring.
We got a little tandem offense in our future.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
The offense catching up with her now. Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Byron, we got the ladder. Center of the ring.
This is where you need to be.
She's grabbing at the prize now.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though. Becky with history in her hands.
St. Louis behind Becky now. You have to admit, that was a smart bit of offense, cutting their opponent down to size like that. Massive atomic drive.
Let me tell you
The playing field. The majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. Take maneuvers out of the way.
Clubbing blow.
Now bringing her fury to ringside. This one's heading to the outside.
Get this back into the ring now.
Oh, my God.
Here we go, cleaning off the announce table.
We know what's coming next.
This match is getting more chaotic by the second.
This beating is taking its toll on her.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression.
Stay in the ring, solid.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in.
She's been slowed down yet again.
Yeah, the effects of this ladder match are not going to go away anytime soon.
Tamina, get up, girl. Bro, I'm steady going to out that fucker, really.
Incoming.
She's heading to the outside. No threat of count out here. she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to...
There we go.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my
damn.
God. Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, bro, she's like both of them up.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Wheelbarrow face buster.
Man.
Oh my gosh, going head on into the stairs.
They're getting a little too close for my comfort, guys.
I gotta restart. I have to restart because I couldn't get off the fucking ground.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity.
But why the fuck is my camera not working?
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
You can feel the resentment building with each stomp there.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Fast movement gets her out of the way.
Illegal in many sports, but that was used effectively in there.
Powerbomb position.
Fighting now. She counters it. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Now looking to do battle right here in front of us. We'll focus on obtaining the prize.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
I'm going.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders could be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no outside in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Setting her up here.
Come on.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my God, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
Come on, girl, get up.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of a ladder?
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was allotted to a week in advance.
Bro, how did they not get that to BG? This game. They only gave me 30 seconds, so
this new generation of female superstars are fighting in another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch will climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Placing her against the turnbuckle. Putting her in a dangerous position.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
That's going to fire you up with anger. Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Victory is within reach now.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
And she quickly turned that around. That can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was allotted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Oh, look at this. Victory is literally within her reach here.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
It knew what was coming there. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
No.
Reaching.
So close to victory.
Driven down face first. This is just establishing dominance.
Oh, stop right to the chest. Are you kidding me?
From behind.
Come
Suplex. Ooh, right to the arm.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. He carries that
from the top. And now we have Natalya.
From the top, right onto the target, outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
Back into the ring she goes. Powerful contact.
Okay, come on now.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my God. Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness.
The queen rising to the occasion. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Guys, they're coming dangerously close here.
Here we go. Ladder set up in the middle of the ring.
Perfectly positioned. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory
But
is already within reach.
How did I not deal enough damage? All of them damn slams. What do I have to do? What do I have to do? How did I not do enough damage? I'm slamming this
new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase to become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but will increase your odds if you stay close to the ladder and close to the briefcase.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one. Looking at insult to injury with that one.
A shot like that to the ego could really
Can I
shake
move
you
the
up
fuck
mentally.
out of...
She's setting the ladder up dead center.
The prize now.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream. She's almost there.
Could it be Natalya's night here at Money in the Bank? Second generation and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, damn.
Spin kick to the midsection. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina
could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Toss to ringside. Looking to explore things
How did she come out the room from all the way over there?
Ooh. Charlotte just rubbing it in now. He's facing some real pushback here. She might need to regroup.
Natty putting some old school know-how behind that maneuver.
And it's Natalya with the reversal. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once.
Damn.
And the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Wheelbarrow face buster. Man. And now positioning the weapon on the turnbuckles.
That just made that corner even more dangerous territory.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Boys, we might need to bolt out
This dude is amazing. This dude. Get up.
Perfect placement.
Oh my goodness. No. Why do I have to watch out for everything?
No safe haven in this match.
These fucking objectives. Bitches with both of you. Chairs and shit.
There's no allies in this match. It's everyone
get on.
herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Everybody move the fuck out of my head. Whoa. Whoa.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are in impact. Still for
No time. No time. Bro, this is the Becky race when you put that out in the second quarter. You better have time. Bitch. Oh.
Just ended right there.
Get the fuck up.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? The crowd is going
absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
Ooh,
by a huge clock.
It's all the fun around.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite.
Got it.
The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best.
Goodness.
Sharpshooter applied.
And you still need to find a way out of this. Tapping won't save you. All you can do is battle out of this.
Reaching for the prize. Big opportunity for Carmella. Can she pull it down?
It's within arm's reach. Just needs to capitalize.
I'm gonna say hey, we're putting a fucking submission hold. And this bitch going for a man to be in the championship.
Very unique escape to fight away out of the sharpshooter.
History on the line.
Oh my fucking championship
opportunity. Nothing but
oh my goodness. You talk about late.
Women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
I can't see this fight going much deeper.
They're delivering the chop. Followed by natural selection.
Becky's hope to reclaim her women's
early?
championship.
Oh my goodness.
Back into the ring here.
Talk about fucking early. Talk about early.
Neckbreaker.
Hey, can we get in the ring? Let's get it.
Looks like she wants to take things to the floor here.
Boom, one step ahead there. Look at this. She's going for her destiny.
Yep.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Into a crossleg Michinoku driver. Headed up that ladder.
There we go, this bitch. Thank you.
Gets out of dodge.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together. Oh, God, drilled right into the post.
Here's who I want. Alright. How to get this shit
Could be the
together.
beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied.
Submission maneuver is locked in. She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
All that I get thrown out the ring. This shit is fucking crazy, bro.
Not a factor for her.
From the top.
She's back in the ring now.
Thank you.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Now, can we please get this
Charlotte
shit
driving
with
Tamina
this
and
bitch,
both tumble to the
Natalya?
floor.
I don't know what I gotta do.
Crashing down hard.
I guess
the
I
Queen
gotta do
Charlotte Flair
short,
the first to her feet.
short
Surveying
attacks.
the situation.
Oh, my God. Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a
I'm
heightened
sick of
level
this
of
shit.
aggression, heightened
30
level of
seconds is
intensity
like,
from
bro.
all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Come on,
Guys,
bitch.
where's
Come
Charlotte
on,
going?
come on, bitch.
Flair
Come on,
looking
bitch.
to
So I
up the
can get
ante
up.
now
Come
from the
on.
top.
Come on, get
Taking
up,
it
bitch.
out,
Alright,
everybody.
let's go. Get up. Get up to
The
me.
Queen
Get up to me.
rising
Get
to
up to
the
me.
occasion.
What
Stay
you
recovery
just saw
to me.
is why we
Get up
say
to me.
Charlotte is
Okay.
genetically
We're up.
superior.
Yeah,
Alright.
undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Big time
I
power
don't have
slam.
no time for doing moves like that.
Look at this. Snap suplex.
Oh, ouch. Kick.
Nasty kick.
Oh, it was right there. Get out of here. It was right there. It was right there. It was
This
right
new
there.
generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment
Fire.
here Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no outliers in this match. It's everyone for herself.
Look, this bitch is really waiting for me to get my move. This game is
Now go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Wow, no reversal.
Targeted the lower body there, and it was highly effective. Boom!
Mounting a downed opponent. Look at them go over and over and over again.
And a slap, too.
You tried it.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
That move was a thank you shot to the so-called benevolent queen.
Yeah, Tamina just inflicted as much pain as possible and enjoyed it.
This is one way to get out of it. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
She's taking things to the floor here.
Powered them up. No. Here come the punches.
And she wisely heads back to the ring.
Oh, my God, a steel chair. Becky Lynch with a great shot. Clothesline. Oh, the chair projected right to their face. He's now looking a bit worse for wear.
Yeah, Natalya showed that Hart family wisdom.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Come on, man.
Body drop! You see the height on that?
And that's not going to make Tamina happy.
Guys, they're getting a little too close for comfort.
Stop hiding behind corners.
She's getting back to the ring. Carmella fell right into that one. That offense might have rocked the confidence of Natalya.
Some dominant offense there from the one and only man.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years. And here we go. Single leg crab.
In trouble, in the grasp. Submission locked in, but remember, the tap out here decides.
She releases the hold.
No harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want it to. The queen looking disgusted to be in the ring with her opposition now.
And slides back into the ring.
Damaging
blow. Flair getting out of the ring the hard way.
Holding the table with surprising accuracy.
She's locked in. About to go for the kill.
Oh, God. And once again, she's put on the back foot.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Come on now.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Light attacks. Almost had it last time.
And both tumble to the floor.
light attacks, nothing heavy. Light attacks.
Both women
light
crashing
quick
down
attack.
hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet.
Come on now.
Surveying the situation. Oh,
damn.
Tomato into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity
Man,
from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
Okay.
What you
That's
just
gonna
saw
tell you,
is
get
why
off me.
we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah,
Now
undeniable
you wanna go.
athleticism
Now
from
she
the
wanna
Queen.
go after me.
Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
And Lynch falls victim to some big impact there.
This deep into a
Oh, I'm not even after you, bro. You gotta be
Oh, and it's reversed. Putting that ladder in the exact right position now. Center of the ring. Oh, headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
This bitch starts immediately attacking me. Like, bro. Come on. I gotta go this guy.
All with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called
That's
the
one
first
thing
ever
about
Miss
these fucking
Money
objectives,
in the
bro.
bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No penalties, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Samoa drop. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity,
No
it pretty much
reversal.
guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Can you stop that out the ring?
This could be it.
The patience of Charlotte being tested there, but as we know, she can get mean real quick.
And that unrelenting drive of Becky just paid off.
No reversal. It's crazy.
These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Don't be in all these fucking people.
This battle is building into the ringside area and is drawing dangerously close to our table.
Where's the free stars? Everybody for their first.
Samoan drop.
Come on, bro. They be on dirt.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Returning back to the ring. Climbing up. Is there enough time? Going for the win. Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalia,
because I gotta
third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Beginning to look a little weary. Becky Lynch with a great shot.
Ooh, nasty shot to the throat. Positioning and placement here.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet. Surveying the situation. Oh, my.
I got that objective. I have another objective to get.
Well, you are
And it's the
seeing
one
a
I've
heightened
been
level
fucking
of
stuck on.
aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness. Taking out everybody.
Leave me alone, Charlotte. Leave me alone, Charlotte. Leave me
What you
alone,
just saw
Charlotte.
is
Charlotte,
why
leave me
we
alone,
say
Charlotte.
Charlotte is genetically
He's
superior.
about to fuck up.
Undeniable
Get up.
athleticism
Get up.
from the Queen.
Get up.
Can it pave her way to the top of the
Get
ladder?
up. Come on, man. Nothing this time.
Contract
Nothing
that
this
can
time.
change lives, hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in
Nothing this time.
15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only
Thank you.
and the other
I
thing cash-in was
fucking
one
got
tour
it.
weekend.
Okay, hold on. What did it say? It say it won't be easy, but there's only one thing left to do: climb the ladder and become first ever woman winning Money in the Bank. I can win now. Yes, I can fucking win now.
Vance, you are almost certain to become
I
the
can
next
fucking
SmackDown
win
Women's
now.
Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
And Becky
Get off
there
me,
wasn't
Carmella.
looking her best when she took that shot.
Get off me, Carmella.
Impact into the corner.
We want to go into
All
this.
measured up. Drop kick to the spine.
Forearm club.
Why'd you have to throw me out the motherfucking ring? Damn.
No doubt about it. This is just adding extreme insult to injury.
Fuck you.
Stopped in their tracks with a knee to the Carmella with a super kick. Natalia's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Super kick. Ouch. Snapmare could set something else up.
Oh, man, that's how you use your head.
To Tamina. This is where Charlotte will be tested.
Counter from Tamina.
Power slam. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
I'm out late.
Women fighting for their key to destiny.
Can you not
Willing
roll
to
out
go
the ring,
through
girl?
hell for
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Come on,
And she's
stop it.
positioning
Come
the
on, fucking stop
way
it.
in the center of the ring.
to the sky.
No way she can continue on for much longer.
Everything she has been through to this point, she is feeling all of it right now.
She's in place. Can she end this here?
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
Power slam. And now Tamina sent
Can
ringside.
y'all stop throwing me out of the
In the
fucking
corner now, she
ring,
doesn't want to stay there. She doesn't want to stay there.
Counter on Carmella.
Seriously.
Slam. Disrespectful. Taking things back into the ring.
There it is.
Take up the
Manhandle
ladder.
slam.
Take up the ladder. Okay.
And she's
First.
fine taking this to the
What?
outside.
So I didn't just hit her with a damn ladder. That was perfect square. Fucking awesome.
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Natural selection by Charlotte.
Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that. What do you say? I mean, this is amazing.
Ladder shot right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Working on the hook here.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
Can't waste any time now. Got to get it off that hook.
And taking aim
No.
at the midsection with this.
No!
Bitch.
Here we go. Oh, serious damage to the arm being inflicted here.
Here. Come here.
Side
Yeah,
headlock
no.
applied. Good measure.
Yeah. That's all these fucking buff-ass bitches. I'm not gonna catch this stage real quick, though. Who sent it?
Oh, what a shot. Got the disarmer.
Kinda.
Let's go.
Still get interrupted with that style with that.
What a sick thump from that table. Someone hold the roof down because I think it's coming off the hinges.
What an atmosphere. An insane amount of adrenaline must be coursing through these competitors' veins.
There you go. Stop from going out the ring. up there. Hurry up, dude. Hurry up, dude. No. No, dude. Oh my God.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Ladder's in position.
Jump down, jump down, jump down, jump down, jump down.
Be careful up there.
Alright, feeling strong enough. I'm focused on this bitch, and I'm gonna get down off the fucking.
Natalya has to capitalize now. Has to get to the ladder.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. Trying to grab it. This is a risk.
Can y'all stop her? Can y'all stop her? Can y'all please stop?
Charlotte has the contract. The Queen is Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch.
They keep on out the fucking ring.
Become the first ever Miss
Oh my
Money
goodness.
in the Bank. Piercing the throat.
That was the last one, just to fucking win.
This match. These ladders can be your best friend
Yes.
or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Remember, the first woman to climb
They just better let me
the
get this shit.
will become the first ever
Being once in their ass in that fucking time.
in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy.
It's so nice. Stop thinking, man. Because I can get you up.
But you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
This is just turning into a savage display of violence.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina has been showing so much dominance in this match.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out will win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. Oh, man. Let's hope this thing doesn't get any closer to us.
Hoping's a good start, but we might be better off just backing up now.
And Becky drops the leg.
Ooh, vicious kick to the spine. Hammerlock. Contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
It's good to just hang in there. Let me get up.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Powerful contact by Tamina. Things are looking a little rocky for her.
Yeah, the effects of this ladder match are not going to go away anytime soon.
Well, Carmella is certainly being tested.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Can we do this quick, please?
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard.
The
The
fact
Queen,
is, bitch
Charlotte
really
Flair, the first to her
won is
feet,
crazy.
surveying the situation.
Because they threw me out the fucking ring.
Into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh my goodness, taking out everybody.
All right, get away from me. Get away from me, Charlotte.
To the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Thank you.
The first Miss Money in the Bank. Tamina's absolutely wrecking
now I gotta
shop
win.
on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all. Chop block.
Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee. She's choosing to leave the ring now.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Lifted and completely helpless here.
Oh my gosh, what impact.
And enters back into the ring. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. And well-timed maneuver there.
He's got it in her
He was
hand.
gonna push it down.
And she ended here.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
Can you pick up the fucking? Whoa! Why did she?
Boom. That puts her on the offensive.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Come on, man.
Meanwhile, Lynch.
Becky Lynch has a hold of the arm. And the disarm her is locked in.
Trying to fight out of this submission. I bet we see a tap out soon. This isn't. And she releases her own submission. I have to question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap.
Super kick. Taking hold of Tamina here.
Uh-oh.
Turns it around.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much
Just
can you
finish the
sacrifice
fucking- Here we
to
go.
be the first Miss
Here we go.
Money in the Bank?
Cause she takes forever to fucking pick the goddamn water up.
Climbing up. But is there enough time?
God, don't know let this bitch get it.
And let's
God,
go.
don't know let this bitch get it.
Some hard-hitting
God, don't know
offense.
let this bitch get it.
All of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging. Ooh, man. Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb. Reaching.
So close to victory. Lynch set ringside.
And Carmella is clearly looking for a fight here. Clearly thinking a steel chair is what's
Come on,
needed
man.
right
What?
now.
Come on, boy.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
Great power. Crashing down. Samoan drop. She's setting the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now.
Reaching
Come on, we got this.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Tamina has
fingertips away from winning the contract.
have to finish the job now. You have to get it.
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
No!
Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Becky's reaching.
Can she unhook it and get closer to reclaiming her champion?
Oh, this is the Tyler's wheel.
Here we go. Some bullshit.
Family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
Submission maneuver is locked in, just sapping her out of energy. She needs to break free and get back in this fight.
She's tapping. She's tapping.
It don't matter. It doesn't fucking matter.
She's getting fired up. Ready to show. Oh, this is the Tyler's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
Using this submission to weaken the opponent. Letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done.
She is beat the fuck out that.
No surprise that what we're witnessing is trending. Forget trending on social media. The motion in the arena is dropping the Richter scale. Seated drop kick connects. Face
first with a waistlock takedown. She's been pushed past the limit here. And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for Hail Mary plays.
And Charlotte there getting in some more late offense.
The Queen is looking for a chance to deliver a knockout blow. Looking for a super.
Come the fuck on, bro.
To string together as many hits with that weapon as possible.
Can you get the fuck up? And now, hello.
Right to the
Girl.
kidneys from behind.
German suplex. Setting the ladder up in the center of the ring.
Almost touching the prize at this point.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Knife edge chop. Land in the sky.
And she's taking her place on this ladder. Putting on a fight.
Get down, get down, get down, get down.
She's launched out of the ring. Headed up that ladder.
She can't do it.
I love it. Carmella just... This is dangerous. This is frightening. Oh, my God.
My goodness. My goodness.
And that is going to put Tamina out of the...
Becky Lynch got her locked in. Submission move to disarmer here. Disarmer by Lynch. She's trapped in the submission. This won't cost her the match directly, but it could do if she releases the hold.
No harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want to.
Get up to me.
Schoolboy. No, rolls through.
Oh, damn. This didn't never just fucking chat in my head.
She's honing in, staring daggers at her target. From the middle rope, taking Hurricane Run. And she heads out to the floor. Obviously was in need of a breather.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? She's stretching, but can she get a grip?
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
Forced to the outside.
And she goes out the ring.
Not a good predicament to be in.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Full focus on obtaining the ball.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Thank you.
Trying
Thank
to
you.
reach out for the contract.
Thank you.
For the history books. And a fourth name once more. Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Yeah.
It's been a hardship for these superstars to get to this point. I think these fans are driving them to claw that extra inch.
You'd be so surrounded these fans a bit on it.
What the fuck? You gotta be fucking kidding me. You have to be kidding.
This is just brute power. Release German. She's headed out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her.
This just comes out of nowhere and face plants me, bro.
Perfect setup for over the job.
I'm gonna get up there. I'm gonna get up there. I'm gonna get up there. I'm gonna get, thank you.
Hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
Blasted her with a quick
There you
knee.
go with this shit. Oh yeah, I'm on my payback.
Lighten up the chest and now straight to the knee.
Oh, double boots.
And that was an expertly executed DDT.
Ooh, that's not how you're supposed to use a lap.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Come on, girl.
Needs to move quick here.
This might be a chance.
Fuck.
Looks like scaling the ladder is the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
Oh my goodness. From the top.
Get the fuck out of here. I stopped this girl from the top rope. Question on says late.
Chair down for the drop.
And guys, now I see blood on the face of Carmella.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb. Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab. This is a risky
grab that bitch. Grab that bitch.
She's worked so hard for this. I think it's about to pay off, Cole. And able to beat Natalia to the power with a super kick. Natalia's night.
Oh my God.
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for a cone of silence. Submission is locked in.
A submission won't win the match here, but it could do serious damage.
This is one of the longest fucking matches I've ever been in.
She's leaning the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this.
Vicious boot by Charlotte. He's not going to settle for this. She's doing whatever she can to escape, and she does. Oh!
Big right hand.
Laying out with a power slam.
Ooh, hard contact against the ladder there. Super kick!
This is unbelievable.
Shot taken. That one's gonna leave a welt.
And then look at all they fucking health and look at my eyes. Like, how is these bitches going throughout this fucking fight? And I'm the worst beat up out of all of them. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Ooh, stinging kick. Oh, ouch. What's coming next? Bang, suplex. Very nice.
You are in my fucking way.
Oh, she's in a bad spot.
And of course.
Just looking to do some damage. This one can't even decide the match.
Get off.
She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
Can I ask why my fucking ladder shots be missing? Like, I'm just trying to figure out why they be cheesing me out my shit. Girl, stop.
Maybe starting to struggle
I
to get a
swear to
full
God,
breath
dude,
at
if I
this
lose this
point.
goddamn match again.
Getting the ladder into position here.
Picked the perfect spot, too. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
She's serious.
Too much here. The boat, Natalia, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter applied.
Trying to fight out of this submission. Let's go over submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here.
Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
Can you pick the ladder up, sweetheart? Can you put the ladder down, sweetheart? You put the ladder one fucking first.
Her eyes are on the prize now.
Can you just drag it? Oh my Lord, and she puts it down.
That's just hard.
Thank you.
And she's been busted open. This could be
Okay.
a turning point in the match.
Come on.
I have a feeling we're about to get a front row seat,
Come on.
gentlemen. Taking a risky
This
path
bitch
here.
will never.
This is as high stakes as it gets. Boom!
Counter from Tamina. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
This fight has reached new heights.
Stand the ring, Tamina. Stand the ring, Tamina. Stand the ring, Tamina. Stand the ring, Tamina. Stand the ring, Tamina.
Setting up the ladder, center of the ring.
Definitely the spot you want to put it.
Headed up that ladder, center of the ring. Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Oh, she manages to reverse it.
And she out the ring again. She's out the ring
Natalia sent
again.
flying to the outside.
Thank you. Somebody get up. Somebody get that.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. Suplex. Looks like she's going to shake it off, but she needs to make sure to protect her head back. Boom! Read that one. And now here's Carmella. And that can take her out of the match for a while. She better shake the cobwebs before her opponent makes that climb.
And things aren't looking good here. I think the ref might need to put a stop to this.
Those focused attacks on the torso might have done some serious internal damage.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their...
Liv brings down the briefcase. The first Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contract.
I'm gonna do this shit one more time. This shit is irritating. This shit already is irritating.
Providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina,
This
Charlotte,
shit is
Carmella,
irritating.
Natalia, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder
These
and
bitches are
retrieve
the
the
most
briefcase.
irritating ass
Become the
bitches
first
I've ever
Miss
seen
Money
in my fucking life.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be
First and foremost, how my health was completely fucking depleted and all these bitches was in the fucking green.
There is no room for friends with history being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the
I was gonna say, god damn.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but
Here we go, this snake
is the
shit.
key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder.
And here we go with these no
and the
counters.
briefcase.
Bro, why is my life so fucking far down that fast? And all I did was take hits from fucking this bitch.
Unbelievable.
Okay, come on.
Here goes all our notes and minors.
You know, you're not the one I need to do
Very
it.
different purpose.
It's you.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Big time club for good grief.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
That attack might have diminished Charlotte's sense of superiority.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression. This is certainly an
The fact that they can interrupt my fucking moves would be crazy.
Nasty kick.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And
Can you not? Can you not? Can you not?
Superstar. Women bred for
Bruh,
these kind of
stop.
moments.
Stop rolling out the
Any of
ring.
these women will add a
Stop
significant
rolling out the
chapter
ring.
to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Victory is within reach.
It's just a matter of time now.
no room for error on top of the ladder.
There go my life fucking depleting.
I don't know if we're going to have any taste buds left
We're not
after
even
that.
halfway through the goddamn shit yet.
Trying to chop her down with a low kick.
And the boat struggling a bit to stay afloat there.
Beautiful.
You have to be
Push the advantage
fucking...
after that.
You gotta be kidding me!
That is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a long time.
You got to be fucking kidding me.
I've said it before. It could
Oh
be a
my
coming-out party for
goodness.
Tamina. This is her time. to
Oh,
live
but
up
y'all
to
see
her
what my health
family's
is.
legacy.
Y'all see what my health
Tamina
is.
wins the contract
Y'all
to
see what my health
guarantees her
is.
first title opportunity in over
These
2
bitches
years.
taking worse damage than me. Look at this!
Guarantees Tamina will become
Bro,
the next
I
women's
can't
champion.
breathe! Look. I'm restarting, G. I'm restarting. I'm restarting, G. I can't
This
fucking
new
breathe.
generation of female superstars
These
are
hoes is
providing
not
another
letting me
milestone
fucking
moment
breathe.
here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalia, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase to become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder or retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no No disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to the ladder and close to the briefcase.
I honestly can't believe we just saw a human being tossed like that.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women look to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder away from no arms.
Working on the hook here.
And the opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
She stretches, but can she get a grip?
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
Bro.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before.
She reverses. I love how they can reverse so damn easy, but my reverse is like, you know, any far fucking in between. When you get up to me, when you get up to me, I would be dead. I don't even know this girl fucking finisher.
Setting them up,
Like,
gonna hoist
I'm not
them
even,
up.
I had a story finisher. I'm missing this. And I couldn't even fucking use it.
What a display of strength here. Oh, strong impact.
Okay.
Are they coming over here?
Lots of space and concrete, that's why.
Oh, man.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Watch this, fellas.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
Oh, it has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
Sent to the corner.
And there was some force on that move. Bang. Take a seat at the table.
Short clothesline hits its mark.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Oh, look at the mountain thrashing. Her endurance is really being tested now.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now
Yeah, I'm
seriously
guessing
impacts your speed up the ladder.
And now headed to the outside.
She's in for it now.
Mention of boots.
Absolutely planted.
Quick thinking from Tamina. And here we go, returning to the ring.
Oh, man.
Stop talking on that counter.
Forcing her right out of the ring.
And outside she goes. What's her plan here? Oh, man, leg drop arm breaker. And Charlotte being met with defiance there.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder.
Spear by Charlotte.
And she's returning fire.
Flair delivering the chop.
Natural selection.
Yeah,
Three is putting opponent in the dirt. And now
you
the
gotta
ladder
keep
to
getting
her
this
throne
game
awaits.
is like, I don't know, bro.
Money in the Bank briefcase still
And
hanging
it's just
high.
this match.
This is what it's
It's
all
just
about.
this match.
The opportunity
I'm
of
pretty
a
sure
lifetime.
outside this match, I could have fun
How
again.
much
This
can
is
you
blow the fuck out of
sacrifice
me.
to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Big shot to the jejunum.
Especially saying how I got the list. Fucking health. Oh my goodness. And they're just keep all the best out the fucking injuries.
So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is starting to feel way more personal.
And I'm late. Lovely.
This is what you do when you're looking to do more than win a match. You're looking to hurt someone.
And I think this has just turned into something that isn't a match. I mean, she can tap out all she wants. It's not going to put an end to the suffering.
I'm never doing it. It's kind of pissing me off. I'm not going to let it split.
Nice hip toss.
And an elbow drop to the arm. Ooh.
Just like that. Sent out of the ring.
Get thrown out the ring again.
She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here. And she had Natalya's number there. Here she goes, sliding back into the ring.
I'm just saying, bro, what the? Can y'all come on? Dang. How long did it take for me to do this fucking thing right here? God damn it, this game.
Charlotte driving Tamina and both tumble to the
I thought I would
floor.
be done with this. After I finally finished damaging Natalia, in which the bitch ain't even damaged to the fact that she won't be able to continue the match. I don't even know why that was an objective when the bitch is still moving around. So I don't know. Like, that's kind of stupid.
Of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Yes, this is a cutscene.
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? And Natalya getting it taken to her in a major way.
In the back of Tamina's mind, she has to be thinking about ending this.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. And that's some late match offense from Tamina.
Natalya might need to find space to regroup. Nice neck breaker.
Thank you. I almost not have this.
Absolutely wrecking shot by Natalya. Making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Taking even more damage. She can't be thinking clearly right now.
These are the moments professionals train for. When you are at your breaking point.
She's in place. Can she end this here?
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
Tamina is so close to victory now. Could this be her moment?
Don't leave the ring, Tamina.
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chop and natural selection. Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder.
There's electricity running through this arena right now.
Will it be the spark for one of these competitors?
Climbing up.
Come on, get out of there. Okay.
He waits there for the disarm. This is the chance. Could be the only one.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just...
Letting go of her hold here.
Fucking finally. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. After 10,000 fucking years.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever
I bet you just
Money in the Bank.
damn it's 3 o'clock. Oh my. What'd you say?
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team.
Yeah, I stopped watching about that and they started wrestling.
Jimmy and Jay are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult. Jimmy did cost Jay entrance in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner.
Hell no.
As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jay are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell
it's definitely my fucking last one.
When they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, the New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day 1. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Alrighty.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous 4-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time tag team champions?
These men got pancakes and cereal.
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell.
What is going on?
And is for the
Kofi Kingston is throwing out fucking pancakes.
Championship.
And they got their own
Accompanied by
cereal.
Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds.
Of all things.
The SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
I hope not.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
Yeah, that's thinking.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jimmy, the Usos.
Huh?
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing 2 super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
I just love how everybody, no matter like, you know, what their ethnicity is, they always embrace hip-hop culture.
Gentlemen, 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside
they start off as,
structure.
you know,
Submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
No hate though, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying they started off as tribal and now all of a sudden they're hip hop. Everybody's hip hop. Everybody end up being hip hop.
You win these, you make a case as one of the best.
Except the people who hip hop belongs to. They're not hip hop, they're on some different shit. They're on some weird, strange bootios type shit. That's what they on, some strange colors, and these motherfuckers got on the shit they should be wearing. They should not be wearing no flamboyant ass colors like that.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
Can you believe this? I love it. The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the 2 best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are 2 very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurl someone like that. Taking off from the ropes. The champions into the pin. And a kick out to keep those title dreams alive.
Have to put in a little more work than that.
Oh, using the knee as a weapon.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love to trash
Bro,
talk,
where is the reversal?
The New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too.
Bro, what is going on?
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
The champion just chucking the competition around like they're nothing. And has to claw out the challenger in some way.
Looks like he's coming back in.
Axe handle from the middle rope.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
It would be a very proud moment for the Anarati family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood. Direct headshot. Just sickening. This is certainly an effective use of a foreign object.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
Yeah, that did not look good at all for Big E.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter has the champ pinned, is this it? And the Usos are 5-time tag team champions.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here are your winners, Jimmy
Didn't finish the fucking thing because somebody didn't pin. Have 4 less names left, G.
The
Why are you pinning?
silver is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain, punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk down to SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
And not everybody is giving a street mentality
That is the
thing all of a sudden. Everybody's street.
This cell is meant to
From the
contain
street.
all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside.
Okay, instant
We're
recovery.
going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy. Oh, jarring uppercut.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Now bringing the fight back into the ring. Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell. Fishing for something beneath the ring.
He's looking to absolutely destroy his opponent with that chair.
Like this.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns.
How did I manage to reverse it?
Best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around the waist. The champion doing everything to retain here.
And he gets the shoulder up before 2.
A little closer to getting the pinfall there, but this is still anybody's fight.
Jumping spinning heel kick. Right on the point. With an uppercut.
Because I shot that around.
Looking a little worse for wear.
Jimmy took plenty of pride in dishing out that pain. I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing too.
Did I have my arm?
Wicked shot.
Man, what an uppercut. Launched right out of the ring. And the action is shifted now into that dangerous area between the ring and the walls of the cell. Bam! Oof. The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who, of course, Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
It would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood. Oh! Oh, stiff uppercut. Ooh!
this man from
That
Najee.
was brutal. And Jimmy is opened up. Oh! Catches an uppercut.
The challenger's hopes are fading.
It's time to catch that second, maybe even third wind.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise.
Big E! The New Day might be on the verge of retaining. Oh!
Got them off their feet here. Now the pin for the championship. The champion with a quick shoulder up. I don't know what more this superstar can do to put him away.
Xavier Woods. Wheelbarrow face buster. Nice.
That might have done it. This could be it. Kick out and the title fight continues.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
Boom. And an uppercut. Our champion feeling the effects of all the offense so far.
This is how it goes in Hell in a Cell. The match keeps going whether you can handle it or not.
I think it's about that time, gentlemen.
Time for the last shot.
Looking to explore every inch of hell here now. Lift it up. What's next? Sliding back in under the ropes here.
And I think that just opened him up. Yep, certainly did. Goodness, look at the blood flowing.
And this one could be moving to ringside.
Oh, the champ with the pin.
He breaks the ref's count before two.
No time to waste being shocked. You've got to maintain pressure. Targeting a body part, working the arm.
Way to avoid that. Snap power slam. Oh, right across the throat.
Oh, my goodness.
What a counter. And he re-enters into the ring. Lift it up. What's next? Oh, ran face first. The challenger struggling for anything here.
I'm positive this wasn't in his game plan, but if he wants to survive this match, he needs to come up with a new plan ASAP.
And the damage continues to get piled on by Jay.
You don't often see Big E look powerless, but it's starting to look that way here.
Wow.
There goes Woods. Supreme confidence. Usos and
I
New
did
Day
not
going
know
at
I
it
could
inside
switch
Hell in a Cell.
characters.
Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive
I'm
as
just
I've
like,
ever
what the
seen
fuck?
him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day. It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Yeah.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading.
Damn.
Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day.
Referee trying to help.
In order to retain
Referee
the
there, I got
SmackDown
you.
Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths.
Okay, hold on. All right, now I see. Okay, say press near weapon and pick it up. Okay.
Hooked up. There's a small package driver. Could be game over for the Usos.
2 count. The New Day retain the title.
What in the fuck?
Here are your winners, and still.
Bro. Okay, this is definitely my last match.
The cell door of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain, punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team.
Hold on.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
So many amazing matches between these 2 teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball,
Orton trapped into the crucifix, shoulders down.
Only getting 1 out of that pin.
got to do more to get the fall.
The champion sending a message. There's no mercy here. Hip drop.
I was waiting to see that.
And that was a heck of a heave we just saw.
It couldn't have felt good being shucked around like that.
Followed up by another to the chest.
Tension is mounting as he
Late
eyes
is
his
crazy.
target.
Back with a rebound. The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams. The Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside.
Wow.
We're going to see these teams tap.
Thinking about a submission here, getting right to the kidneys from behind.
And slides back into the ring. The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the 2 best teams that WWE has had in a long time. But while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are 2 very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
Big E's focus perhaps being tested there.
Jay doing whatever it takes there to protect his seat at the table.
And the pin, title on the line.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, 2 teams so familiar with each other. Some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too. Ooh!
Flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first.
Scoop slam. Shot to the face gets him out of that spot.
Unloading with an uppercut.
Uppercut. Jarring. New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big
speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day. What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly. With the lariat. Super kick! He avoids the contact.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Juice, the New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy...
Going for the pin. Title on the line. And that count stopped short of 2.
He's still got more left in the tank.
Moving out of the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
Bringing a steel chair into play here.
Uso splash. Innovative offense from the Uso.
Champs down. This one's for everything. And the Usos reply in time.
This motherfucker did not just pin this man when we still
Here are your winners,
bro.
Jimmy and Jay.
If I don't have the computer doing shit,
The cell door is locked.
the
First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in
got my
Detroit. This is the 20th
fucking
anniversary of this
teammate
The
sabotage me.
Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain, punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
The Usos.
See, y'all done fucked up already, because now I'm supposed to do a goddamn taunt.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, we talk about super teams. Well, these 2 teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that. Early cover for the title. The challenger stays in the match with a kick out.
A little too soon for the cover to be effective, but he is making a statement by going for it at this point.
Drop kick from behind. New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup
For the title, new champ. And the champion avoids the 2 count.
I can't believe the ref didn't get 2 here.
Oh, what an uppercut. So impactful. Uppercut. Man, and what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
I guarantee that chip
From the top.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of
This
biblical
shit I've been
proportions.
talking about, man.
Nice takedown, stacked for the pin. Looking to seal the deal, guys.
Saving his team from defeat.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Big E on the receiving end.
Kick to the midsection into the hammerlock. I think we know what comes next.
Hammerlock DDT, just devastating.
That vicious streak of Jimmy Uso somewhat returned in kind there.
I think Woods may have cracked a smile when he connected with that attack.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who, of course, Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
This is a situation you want to avoid.
Check your face
out of that one.
That's first guy out of that.
Sent out of the ring the hard way. Coming back from the outside now.
Looking for more damage here.
Release back suplex. The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the 2 best teams the WWE has had in a long time. While I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are 2 very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
Whoa, that was a stiff chair shot to the dome.
The challenger really struggling to avoid major damage.
There is no comfort, no mercy inside the cell. It's only going to get worse.
Dropped with a suplex.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played ready.
The opponent draped over the top rope. This superstar. Oh, power slam.
Fantastic jumping, spinning heel kick. Followed up by another in the chest.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring. Out of the ring to the confines of the chain link enclosure.
3 hits with a fucking weapon.
Oh, he flips that around. And what's he looking for here? Oh, an uppercut.
Might have lost a tooth. Shades of the old EC dub as a kendo stick is introduced to the proceedings.
Boom, uppercut.
Knocked it silly. Heading back to the ring. Kendo stick to the skull. And he evades the attack. And you guys, I see blood coming from Big E's face.
The champion taking even more of a beating here.
Yeah, he could really use a miracle right about now.
Oh, it just looks like it busted him open.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, 2 teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
Ow!
The champion taking a task here.
At this point in the match, there's no time to recover. The damage is done.
And the action is shifted now into that dangerous area between the ring and the walls of the cell. Fends it off. Good counter. Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. Oh! Boom! Oh! A quick reversal by Jay. Ooh. Oh, man! Boom! Usos and New Day going at it. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about... Right, cinched in. This could be it. The New Day might be on the verge of retaining.
The New Day retain the title.
What the fuck? I couldn't even get... Bro. I tell y'all about this game.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match with the pinfall and submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup, but having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Back into the ring now.
I get in the ring. This motherfucker just.
Oh, stomping away. Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure.
Man, we come
so
on,
many
please.
amazing matches
And
between these two
out.
teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are these proverbial super teams in WWE.
Oh! Back into the ring here. Uh-oh. Has to find a way out of this. Come on, iron.
Shoulders down.
For the win. Oh, kendo stick right to the head. Our champion is getting rocked a little.
Jay's confidence really showed in that maneuver.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are... Uh-oh. This is not going to be nice. This is going to be nasty.
All about winning, no matter what it takes. The steel chair, never as innocent as it looks.
The challenger enduring the punishment.
Oh, man, targeting the leg.
Oh, God, right to the cranium.
Shows great wherewithal there.
Jay looking a little less than main event after that one.
Come on,
Yeah, looks like the New Day was able to cover
for the championship. And the champ can't keep the shoulders down.
Surprised to not even get a 2 count at this point.
Placed into the corner here.
Oof. Targeting the stomach.
Right in the jaw.
Ugh, what a shot.
I just hit my own brother with a goddamn chair.
Big E to the outside.
So what the?
Keeps his team in this one.
Woods finds an opening.
He's heading back to the ring.
Oh, look at the power. Military press knees to the midsection. The champ with the cover. Retains. No. Challenger kicks out.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
Has it hooked in and package drive. Could be game over for the Usos.
He was not kicking out of that.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in
It's like these
Detroit.
multi-people
This is the
matches.
20th
It's
anniversary of this
fucking
barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain, punishments.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
The steel chair. Looks like he's opted to go with the simple but effective statement here.
Oh, bring it home.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams. The Steiner minikers. Of course, Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of it.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens coming from the Anoa'i group.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step aside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
The Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either.
The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here.
And they kick out at 2. This could be a tipping point in this match.
The champion looking slightly rocked now. And now he's back into the ring. Stop right to the belly.
There you go.
Out of the ring to the confines of the chain link enclosure. Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. Suplex! The pin for the championship. And he kicks out at 2.
And frustration might be starting to set in.
Totally helpless at the moment.
Watch this display of power. Gorilla press into the cell. My God.
There's some power behind that punch. And Woods avoids that one.
Both superstars countering one move after another.
Super kick. Not done yet.
Goes under the ropes and into the ring. What a reversal.
Boom.
Jimmy Uso commanding respect from all of the WWE Universe.
And that was a well-executed attack. Clearly, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
Usos and New Day going at it. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
But no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
And again in the other direction.
Foot just stomping down.
Oh, no. He is donning the
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. Into the ring again now.
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match can finally put an end to it for good. Ooh, man, this is just turning into a savage display of violence. Come on, stop this. Your point's made. No need to keep on doing this. Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
A steel chair? Something we all know can be a devastating weapon. Ooh! Oh! Fast thinking saved him there.
Jumping knee strike.
Lights out.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles.
The champ with the cover. The champ is looking hopeless here.
Taking on so much offense. You got to worry about the lingering effects.
Oh, not today. Caught by surprise with the DDT.
Elbow drop.
And he now slides back into the ring.
With the pin.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging until it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment. Punch right in the head.
The champ holding on by a thread.
This could be the defining moment of this match for him. What does he do now? Suplex! Oh, catches a kick to the face. Kick to the body. Flapjack. Gosh, landing face first. Cinching in the arm wringer, and met with a right hand. Went for the springboard and missed. Oof. What's coming next? Suplex. Very nice. Soul kick. No clue what he hopes to find down there. He's got one thing on his mind with that chair, and it has nothing to do with lounging. Climbing up the corner. He gets into the ring.
Okay, here we go.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother. Bang!
Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash. The cover to win the tag team titles at once. Handcuffs and all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team. Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now. And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
Yeah, I got them in handcuffs.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
God damn.
And the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions,
These multi-people matches is fucking irritating. Give me just the one he wants to give. I'll just take the 1v1s. Hard fucking fault. Hard fucking fault. They goddamn my jet Excuse me. Should I do one more, y'all? Or should I call it? What time is it? It's 4:15. How long have I been playing this? Let's see. 4 hours and 32 minutes. Let's give it one more. Let's give it one more. Come on, Naomi. Please.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020
they gave a long
edition
introduction of Miss
Super
Naomi
Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell and Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage.
How the hell you lose?
Bayley, we
By
can
dropping
pretty
your
much
feet in your shirt.
guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Nah, I should beat this shit with flying colors. It should not take me as long as it took me these last two fucking matches. I ain't gonna lie, it must have been dope to be there though, to experience this in real life.
Gentlemen,
The way it feels, the atmosphere, and coming out.
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home? No, I cannot, Corey.
Why she even choose to wear that in the first place?
About this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
Alright, let's win this shit. Start flipping now. Y'all can't sound like y'all gave y'all 45 hours of fucking content, bro. Literally, I wanted to quit. And because y'all didn't quit, because y'all, I battled through it. Now y'all close this out.
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign?
I'm just saying, for as long as people been alive, why is it people still trying to come up with shit where they can say, ooh, it's the first time? You're fucking shit.
Bayley versus Naomi. SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
Yeah.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never been.
I ain't gonna lie, that lift up was kind of sexy.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to...
She did that. She came okay with your opponent out of the ring, hold L2 towards the corner to run the top rope. And then press square X while standing on the top rope to dive. End your combo with square for light combos. Check out combo screen.
Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit.
Look out!
Slide up to the floor, what a splash!
Throwing all caution to the wind and leaping to the outside.
Naomi's heading up top.
Taking flight.
You gotta be kidding me! That's gonna be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So the...
for the victory!
I gotta restart. I should have just gone ahead and did it while I was outside the fucking ring. I'm trying to throw
Bayley
ass in the ring.
SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know
I gotta start over again. Why? Because I gotta do 3 fucking running attack. We're going for our objectives here, people.
SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
Stunner. Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion.
Great quickness. Let's roll through into the pin. Great combination. And she kicks out. Early 1 count just to wear her down a bit. Dropping the knee.
Move right there.
Vicious kicks to the cranium of their opponent. Not a very champion-like thing to do, if you ask me.
She reverses and creates an opportunity. She's out of it, guys. Oh, no. Stun gun.
We got to cover, guys, for the championship. And Naomi forces her way out. She's trying to drain some energy with that early cover.
Loving blow.
Takedown, rolls through, shoulders down.
Oh, this has got to be it.
Elevates the shoulder.
Really overzealous going with it.
It was crazy.
There it is.
It's your favorite move, Sax.
The beef bite.
This whole...
Can she take much more? Hold on, maneuvers herself out.
Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger. Byron, I'll explain to you what that feels like.
Oh, that's not the ring.
Getting back into the ring now. What a reversal by Bayley. And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit.
Bro, how did I miss that?
Gonna cut off the wind, guillotine applied.
Expertly executed hold right on the neck.
This is devastating. You have to be... The guillotine locked in. This is all...
That was an incredible counter.
Clothesline. What impact.
Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a 3-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said she needs her title. Taking flight.
What a splash.
Shows you how committed this competitor is to winning the title.
Not so fast. Hurricane Rana.
That maneuver goes to show you how much speed kills.
Boom. Oh! Climbing up. She got something big planned here.
Blast off. Whoa, look out.
Took a leap of fade and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Good night. What a stunner.
Action now spilling to the ringside.
Alright, say while in the ring, successfully attack, grapple, or dive at your opponent to feel the damage meter. Hold the ropes with L1 and press the springboard. Press triangle to reverse or press the button that you think matches the attack of your opponent to break the grapple combo. Okay.
Area in front of us here. And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Vicious, aggressive attacks.
Looking to seal the deal, guys.
And she's not done yet.
She just shocked everyone in the ring.
What a shot. And a well-timed counter. Legs caught.
These two are finding an answer for everything.
Clothesline.
I just picked
Bayley
my
turning up her aggression, showing that newer, vindictive side of her.
Insulting. But I guarantee they're going to take great umbrage with that offense.
Forearm smash. Senton. Producing a trampling.
Lands in the drop zone.
And now placed in the corner.
Here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the? I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Oh, from behind.
Oh, wow.
Frankensteiner.
Nice. Naomi feeding off the W. No!
What a cross body.
And that takes so much skill to land with such accuracy.
It takes a whole lot of luck, too.
She'll take things into the ring.
Body slam slipped out.
Inverted DDT.
Uh-oh, feel the blow. Submission, locked in. Is it over? Is she going to tap? Oh, Bayley, is she going to tap? Is she going to tap out?
Can the role model hang on? This is an agonizing submission hold.
Damn, I didn't hit it with the finisher. Damn, I didn't hit it with the finisher. Damn, no.
Here is your winner, and the news.
I shouldn't have tried to put it in a submission. Should let out. We can do it one more time. We can do it one more time.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confident.
We're going to do it for the one more,
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Naomi As the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a 3-time Women's Champion. Left the arm drag, rolled right into a pinning combination. And the challenge interrupts the pin before 2.
Seems a little too early in this match to go for the pin.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off for Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way. I'm taking flight. All the way to the outside. From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Oh, it was a stunner. That was the best one I've ever seen.
And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Throws her back in from ringside. Oh, wiped out with the crossbody. Beautiful senton.
Kick to the gut. Oof. Oh, sit out jawbreaker.
Eating through a straw for a week.
Atomic drop. Oof.
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Whatever hated,
each shot landing with a little bit more venom. Oh. Feels like a hockey fight just broken up.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Spinning heel kick. And Bayley connected nicely there. Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression. The way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Huge toss.
Rising to her feet, and she's going to be met with something fierce.
And now propped up in the corner.
Bayley, what's she looking for here? Oh, nice exploder suplex in the corner. She has her lined up. This might be the end here. Ooh.
Ooh, she counters right back on Bayley. Oh, what a kick. Catches the kick.
Every counter being answered with another.
Oh, man, drop kick. Naomi feeding off the WWE Universe, inching closer to recapturing the championship.
Bayley realizes that Naomi wants to pick up the speed of the matchup. The champion refusing to allow that to happen.
Bayley is some athlete. One-legged moonsault.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Okay, say. Oh, okay. I got it. You want to ask how to do my finisher.
Right on the mark. Rear view by Naomi.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
There we go. All right. That's all of it. God damn.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's
The SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with. History made.
That was it. We probably 5 hours into this damn stream. Let's check. Because I don't even know how long of this shit we got. We literally 1 minute away from 5 hours. 1 fucking minute. And I'm gonna let I'm gonna let it reach a minute. So this is the closing. I'm letting y'all know right now. We go no further past here. Okay. 24 seconds left. I appreciate everybody who stopped by over these long 5 hours to watch me play WWE. May y'all have enjoyed yourselves as much as I have enjoyed playing. Yes, this shit was getting on my goddamn nerves at a point. Especially the goddamn Money in the Bank. And especially the fucking Hell in a Cell. But anyway, we made it past it. We did our fucking thing. And now we get to ride off in the fucking sunset. So, love you all. And I will see you all maybe later today or tomorrow.